morning. Spitfire and others, if there are any, around. I'm just gonna start out with just going through the run. It's been a while since I did it. Of course, been practicing offline, but not full runs. There are a couple of new tricks I found. Nothing major. Slight adjustments, giving you a second here, a second there. Today I'm mostly interested in if I can complete the first level with the new tricks. The second level with the new faster start, and there's another trick after that, and see how much time that buys me. I'm expecting gold with both strats, but I don't know. By the way, we have the wrong splits up. Change that. We're not doing any percent. We are doing... Oh yeah, that's it. It's kind of forgets it for some reason. It doesn't save them for that file. One moment, I'll try to find. Luckily, I noticed it, but honestly, I should have done this earlier. Live split. There we go. Looks better. See, the sum of best segments is 802. So, depending on how much time we gain with those new adjustments, by the way, why does it show 811? Our record is 806, right? No, sum of best must be even lower. 806, yeah. Let's see if we have another file. So that's 3rd of October, should be right. Has it not saved it? It's not that big of a deal. Obviously we'll get the golds anyway, but... checking one more spot if it's there possibly. Nope, not there either. I guess we're going with this. I think last time I was able to kind of find it in the end. But apparently, this time I will not be able to. Doesn't matter. 806 is the record. I don't know why. We probably have to make like a new save file for something. It's too bad though. Kind of skews all the stats, which I'm not pleased about. Oh, I might be able to get it a different way. Opening this doesn't open it up, I'm assuming. Hello! Hey, Kokos, welcome. I guess it's like you have to open the correct version of Live Split. I have no idea what I've been using last time. I'll make a guess that it's this one. I'll open all of them. I have like multiple copies of it. This is very much not it. Just trying to find our splits, which seem to be missing. Yeah, that's that's not what we're looking for. From way back. Probably not this either because I haven't. Yep. I haven't opened that one. This it's the newer version, so it should be this, but it just hasn't saved it. Well, that's unfortunate. Usually do manually save it every time, so I'm confused as to why it hasn't done it. Those are the any percent runs. Yeah, okay. I'll just go with these. Probably get some golds. That's fine. I'm gonna do a save state run first. Good to practice the parts that are difficult. Like that one. Also not convinced this is running right. Not as smooth as it could be, or how am I going that much ahead of time? The first thing, that is not usually a problem. Of course, if there is frame skipping, then we'll kind of give me problems with the timing. This is the tougher part, because we're trying to... Okay, that might... Nope. we're trying to save this one lightning shot, not killing this green guy, which makes us a little bit late for the next thing. I lost sight of what I was supposed to do there. Have to go a little bit more forward and then press down so your momentum stops. So yeah, you can't fall right down. You have to kind of take a little step on that platform. If you wait for that guy to move, just checking if. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can make it by falling straight down like that. And you have to catch the question mark pretty quickly too. So this will be like our main problem today. That should be enough. But it's like useless to practice that because we will be doing it so much. The important thing is that we have all the other shit down like that when we do get it, so that it doesn't go to waste. A little later still. That was a late jump. It's only for that guy, so we get that kill faster. That's what the lightning is for. And I haven't really tested, like, what is faster, and if that is faster, how much faster is it? Because you lose some time doing the other trick, and you then gain some time. It looks that you gain more, but you know, I won't be able to really tell without timing it, and I never have. So we'll see that today. But only if I make it to the end of the level. And even then, you know, there are other shit that might go a little bit differently. So we will have to get a couple of runs before we can even determine if it's worth doing. But for this one, we then have a faster start. It's not done like that. If you don't get the fall, you have to shoot while in the air. But if you get the jump, it's much easier. I should be shooting earlier if I fall through. Because I'll show how it plays out. Oops, maybe I won't. It's very difficult to hit that guy. You have to hit it so early. Maybe you can always shoot that early, like even if you fall down without touching the other platform. But yeah, the idea is that then I can just walk down here. Okay, that clock has never killed me like that.
Never give up, never surrender.
Okay, just... Do you just shoot as... No, because if you get the jump... Oh, it's alright, it's not as fast. I guess you have to wait for that. Yeah, we're not giving up... Oh, yeah, okay, jump was too early. I think I will have to wait. Because if you get the little jump, you have to do that a lot later like that. It's not as... I don't actually even know which is faster, but I know it's faster than the... I'm jumping too early there, so I'm not clearing that little wall there. You're going to get this quicker than the question mark run? That won't be quicker. No. I think like with current strats, the limit is... shit. I haven't really struggled with that jump. The limit is about 8 minutes. If I can get a sub 8, that's awesome. I I'm struggling with the easy stuff. Like, I've practiced this. This is not the tough part. But yes, it is today. Hey, Packbee, good morning. You just shoot this guy here. What? I've done that a million times, never have I died. There was nothing there to kill me. What happened? Can I glitch out the game at the start? Yeah, but I've been still practicing. It's very weird though that that death there. That shouldn't happen. Well, that should, because no, too fast here. That was stupid. Yep. This is one of the parts that should be faster when we do get it. I'm very weirded out by the fact that the clock kills me even though it's dead. Hey, Deluxe, paint him. Right? Like, if you go here, there is that little glitchy thing that I've noticed, but it has never killed me. You should be even to... Like, now we're going through, like, normal. Apparently there is something you can do that makes that little glitch flash actually kill you. Yeah, it makes that a lot quicker, though. Seems good. And then you just die here. So, I don't know why I haven't thought of this. But I realized that, you know, we tried to go through these spikes to the next part, but you can never get there with the iframes from a death. Because the 6 second takes too long and you can't jump off this elevator right here to kind of bypass stuff. So I just realized, if you happen to get an invulnerability power up here, oh, by the way, the screen is a little bit cropped, then you can just run through here and drop through these spikes without having to get the key, without having to wait for the elevator and having to, like, do this slowly with this guy in the way. You don't have to go all the way here. Next screen, you're done in like 3 seconds instead of 8 seconds. And even the next screen after that is faster because you don't have to die to make it through the spikes. So I tested it and it's about 12 seconds at least. But you know what the odds are me getting all the power-ups before that right, and then getting the right power-up on this screen? You're close to 0. So this will be a very... I was so sad when I found that because it's such a big game. So when we go back to the any % stuff, we're gonna just be resetting here constantly. Like, it's horrible. Hey, Naughty Joe. This actually is a difficult spot. And then that I, of course, get first try. And then this is another. I realized that I don't even need the speed to do that. You can see that the clocks kind of make it to this position when I exit. Whereas with the old strats, they make it all the way down here. You know, the very first clock. So that's about a second, second and a half, or even 2 seconds. And if you get lucky, I'd say lucky because I don't have the skill, you can get back to this platform immediately doing the zigzag. And that saves you a jump. Obviously, that's even faster. But it's really hard to do without speed. And we do need that life, so I can't kind of just leave it a little bit to the chance. But yeah, look at that. Now the clock is all the way here. And normally, like, our strat has been this. It's actually pretty fast, but still. It's actually super fast. Why is it that fast? No. Normally they're... Oh no, that's not been our strat, or has it? Like, this is the old strat right there. Let me make it there. I think we've done it this way. But if you happen to catch this platform, then it is faster. But it's pretty hard to do. If you do this, you don't really lose time compared to the, you know, failing that. But if you do get on that platform, that does save you time. But it's kind of hard to... have the right attitude there, because if you have it in your head that you need to get to that platform, then you might not get that heart, and that heart is, if you don't get that heart, your run is dead. So that is something you need to do. You don't need to get to the platform, but no. Well, getting that question mark in the run is allowed, so that's not a problem. Also, it's weird. Sometimes I can just walk here and catch this edge of this and then die to this one. It's faster. I think it's related to how... Yeah. Is it about the jump? Because now I'm farther away, so I don't get to accelerate. It's interesting. I was wondering what was causing that. If you don't get like too much momentum, then you can just walk. Oh! Interesting. Perplexed. 50 streams? Reboot, that's insane. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, that's not reliable, and I don't know how to you know, account for that, so we're not gonna do that. But that's not actually a question mark, so that you can't pick up. That didn't feel good, so I'm gonna do it again. Streaming NES on a Thursday doesn't work. It was still Wednesday somewhere on Earth. I am amazed at people being able to do streaking on my channel, because, you know, sometimes I get these. I think I might stream Tuesday morning because I feel like it. Those, oh shit, just getting too greedy. Those are always bonus streams though, like you won't miss out on first playthroughs or anything like that. It's just speedrunning. Mother shenanigans. Bye. Missed out on streaks, yeah. You can save your streak now if you miss a stream, if you watch the next stream. Really? They change it? We'll see about that. Because there was this one thing, like, Bobby Seal didn't stream for like a month, so everybody lost their streaks. And since then, I thought I've watched every single one of his streams. I still have a streak going on. I was there for the first stream after he came back. But I'm pretty sure Bass has one. His streak is like one more than I have. So I must have missed a stream, but then saved it with these new rules then. Okay, that's interesting. So it's actually not a streak then, if you think about it. Also, yeah, you can do that a little bit faster if you dare go near the teddy that dropped. And there's a time save here. You can jump from here to here without speed, but it's like super tough. So I'm not gonna, you know, keep running until I get it, because I will never get it in a run, but it's something that's there, available for somebody if they want to grind it. A time save of one jump. I didn't make that? I thought I even jumped on this red one, which is usually well enough. Interesting. That will make me very paranoid. That jump feels so much more tough. Why did I jump? Streak is saved. Maintained. Your streak broke. So now, in order to break your streaks, you have to not watch two streams. It's also a little bit annoying that if you jump immediately after the screen transition, it will not pick up the thing. The game reads that you're not actually there. How is that so close? You can... I felt like I was jumping way higher when I was practicing. It wasn't even close to failing. Kind of worries me. I was feeling confident before we started this this practice run. You're getting that sticker? Oh, that will take you a couple of years, I bet. That's also risky. It saves almost no time. But then I don't have to do the difficult jumping maneuvers. So there's that. Obviously don't need to practice that. That's super easy. Easiest trick in the game. The bad thing about this run is that we are adding a faster, slightly faster, but much more difficult of an Egypt glitch. So even if we make it all the way here, like you're like 6 seconds ahead, we can still lose it. And probably will. Oh, the thing is that I don't stream that often for you to get like points that fast, really. There's a second or two to be saved there if you, like, I could have jumped earlier there. Save a little bit of time there. Yep. One jump. Yeah, if you go for the early gap, which isn't always there, fourth boss. I think I need practice with this bird. He was wrecking me when I was practicing. I think I was just jumping too early, which is something that happens easily when you're really trying to push it. And we're going for this side. This is much faster, but holy hell is that jump difficult. And then we have to do this. Ugh, that's difficult too. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I jump too early because I'm scared of the balls. Yeah, this jump here. It's a terrible, terrible thing. And I won't be doing that in the any percent with question marks because it's so tight. Nope, no laser left because I'm destroying 2 balls. And the bottom screen, which is about a second faster, maybe even 2. Delayed there. And then we still have to deal with that thing right there. Yeah, it is fast, but this jump here over this gap, it's not fun. You need momentum to do it, and it's super hard to time. Not really feeling confident about that. And skipping that one stone there is no joke either. So there's a lot of places I can still screw up here. And even that screen that was a little bit sus. And even if everything goes well, if it takes me more than 4 tries, hey Spaceballs, thank you so much for the biddies. If I do everything right and just do that skip at the end, that last glitch, if I do that wrong, and it's game over, man. It actually still opened the wrong splits. What the hell, yeah? Yeah. So we lost a lot of runs. Actual record is 8:06, but I guess the last few sessions were lost. Not really sure why. Yeah, it's not RNG, it's just timing. I just finished with the save state, so it doesn't count. We're starting runs right now. Resets incoming. Right there. Here we go. Hup. Hup. Nope, won't work. When we jump off of this ledge, if this guy turns at the same time or before us, then we won't make it. But if there's even a little bit of gap when we jump from this platform, and this guy turns back facing that one, then we'll usually make it. But that screen's gonna be a grind. Goal today is to figure out how much time do the new tricks in levels 1 and 2 save, so we can kind of calculate the new sum of bests could be. And I don't know what the sum of best was in our old splits that we apparently lost, even though I did save them. Okay, we made it. Good margin too. Jumped a little late there just to be safe. Here's where you supposedly get the time back. Shoot that guy. Oh, a little bit early. That jump. Oh, that was close. No! A little bit too close. That was a very fast pace up until that point. Because I was so close to the fireball as well. Probably best pace ever. Why am I struggling with the first screen now? Am I pushing to the left too early before he's dead? I wish I knew how to do the fast drop. Consistently, because that will probably already save like 0.5 seconds. Hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Kinda had a thought that I would add the wolf transformation as the follow alert, but I like that little jingle from James Pond. And I don't think Wolfchild has jingles like that. No. Yeah, I was building, I am like animating it at the moment. And I was just doing it for if somebody mentions Wolfchild. But it's actually like pretty cool, and it also like, works similarly to the Rick Dangerous thing, that you're kind of changing into Super Rick Dangerous when you sub. You get the emotes at kind of the same way. You would transform into wolf form. You get the channel follow emotes. Planning on making you know, little adjustments to the animation as well. It's not just drilled in my brain still, that. And because of how this has no effect in the any percent question mark run, it's only something that we'll do here. That goes for the Egypt skip at the end too. I will not be pushing for that trick if I get to Egypt with question marks, because it's so rare. Gianna's sister's transformation? That would suit, because you actually speedrun that game. Suits you, sir. Oh. I don't think it would make sense to keep the James Pond level clear jingle. I was sure I was gonna make that because I did jump a little bit before it turned, but I guess not. Not fast enough. Has to be it. Yes. Man, that trick is tough. I actually, like, I knew that you can do it, but I just abandoned it. Abandoned it because it was too hard to get. But then Tedsog was kind of, he was doing runs for this category, or at least some category, and he was like, well, somewhat consistent with it, so he was planning on using it. And I figured, like, if Ted can do it, I should be able to. But it is very, very difficult. Do not suggest anybody does this. I think you might actually be able to get more consistent with killing the green guy in that later screen with the rubber balls fast. Because we've done that too. Just needed a couple pixels more. Just blame Ted. And mostly I just want to see how much time it saves. Does it? Fell straight through. That's too fast. You have to take a little bit of a step on that lower platform so you don't hit the guy. You can actually drop down a lot sooner than that. We just can't get there fast enough. But like if you drop way sooner but touch this platform, it kind of stops you. So you don't. Oh, that must be it. Yes. So it stops you from hitting that guy. It's a difficult trick. Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, just take the later jump then. I'm trying to save minuscule amount of time there. And I don't think it... Do you even lose time if you do the later jump for the heart? Because then you can go straight. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Then you could go straight for the jump, the next screen, without having to take the delay, because you're further away. It's funny, you practice this stuff, and it always when you end up making runs, it's different stuff that gets you than when you're practicing. Then you start running and then you notice like, wait a minute, actually this part is pretty damn difficult. I should practice this. I think like I'm super susceptible to fucking up the first screen in level 3. Why does that guy have to be there? It's just shooting those stars that go around. If I miss one shot, it's gonna make the run a lot slower. Okay, should be it. Yes. So I have to hit that first cycle there. Late jump. Still gonna take a little bit of delay. Good thing that I did. We struggled so badly with the second stage too. I'm not sure if I can, you know, do that consistently in a run. It's more like it. Norm. A little bit more space there in between. Why am I jumping over the question marks? It's because we're doing a no question mark category. Oh, it's too early. It's so hard to just stand still in a speed run, waiting for stuff to happen. Yeah. Made up this category so that runners who do not want to struggle with the goddamn RNG bullshit, that is the question mark run of the game, can like enjoy the game still. Yeah, fortunately that dude is like, it takes 2 hits to kill it. Would take about the same time as just waiting for it to go by. Now, if it would make you be able to fall down from that point faster as well, it would be worth it, but unfortunately it's the next guy that's plugging you there. This stopped way early. That other. I did think about that. I did go through a run testing it. Like, you can still do glitches, but you can only, I think, do 4 deaths. So do the level 2 death skip. You would do the level 3 death skip. You would do the level 4 death skip. And level 5. And then you just have to kill the boss normally. The bosses are the big problem in that. Especially level 3 boss. Yeah, lives count as power-ups. Yeah, no pickups. Oh, don't count it as a power-up, extra life? Well, then it would be just, you know, very easy. But I don't think there's enough difference between no question marks and no power-ups if you can take lives. To me, more interesting run is, you know, no pickups at all. So you'd have to really think where you use those deaths in a way that helps out. But yeah, the main problem is the third boss. That's like the big thing, because it takes a lot of hits. It's super hard to dodge stuff. I noticed that it's easier to kill it from the left side. It would actually resemble a lot. Won't make it. The runs I did back in the day when I first started running this game, because I didn't use any glitches. I did use death glitches, but I would kill most enemies and bosses like regular way. Damn it. Yeah, but if you have the lives, most bosses can just be, you know, bypassed by taking a death. Because usually the key is underneath them. You don't have to kill them. Now I did it differently. And we got it. It was an accident. Oof. Still not going far enough. Uh-oh. Okay. No! Oh, too early of a jump.
Good day, mate.
Hey, Nefo. Welcome, welcome. Will we see level 2 today? So this won't be like a good measure of the time save that start gives you. Woo! You still wouldn't see all the rooms, and I've done glitchless in the past. Obviously, we've found new strats that don't really involve glitches, but not even a gold. Okay, let's see if the clock kills us. It didn't. Well, it's level 2. Now we're just gonna finish level 2 with the new strats. Not feeling confident about that. Shit! Waited too long. You can't wait before you turn around. You have to turn around first and then wait a little while. Otherwise it's too slow. Amazed what rooms you saw when people were playing Naughty Ones for August. Yeah. Level 4 has that route pick. Level 3 also has rooms that you don't need to go in. At least 3. And level 1 also has, you know, that side room, but I don't think you ever go there unless you want the extra life. I mean, you could have a 100% category. I'm just wondering if you can get... I think you... Can you get to both forks in level 4? All rooms, yeah. Pick up all... kill all enemies and pick up all bonuses. All pickups. Yeah, I wouldn't be running that, but if somebody wants to. Yeah, level 4 also has that long corridor that has the power-ups at the end. That you should probably use if you're doing, like, not a world record attempt. Or any percent question marks included. I'm surprised that didn't work. So I felt I did it fast. Guess I did not. You work that hard at your job. Yeah, I think I work harder on the speedrun than I do at my work. Just not getting the delay for the fall. Well, I think with the new new level 2 glitch, if you can save 12 seconds, that would mean that even with our time that we have now, which is not good, we would have been sub 7:30, and that I think would be a great goal. So if everything falls into place and you get the Level 2 glitch. I think you might be closer to 720. Not better. That was a delay and a half with that jump. Damn it. Yeah. That little hang up on the other platform. That was it. Hey Dennis, how goes it? Welcome, welcome. And just doing naughty ones while trying not to pick up question marks. Yeah. But that is where you have that new 12-second trick, level 2. So just saying that we have, what is it? Is it 740 or 741 time, which is not good. But if you could do that and get the level 2 skip, that would be a sub 730, and I would be happy with that. Like with this category, I would be happy with a sub 8. Or a run where we do all the tricks. Balloon trick, and all the other glitches. Everything works. I'd be happy with that. Yeah, what's slowing me down now is I'm taking a little bit of a tumble here. I should try to land on this only and then do the little shimmy past it. Yeah, the RNG run is it gets so stressful when you get to level 4. The stress management there is just horrible. We might end up scrapping this trick, by the way, because we didn't even get a gold last time we used it. So definitely it's not making a huge difference. But it's still unclear like how much, because it wasn't a good one last time. We didn't do a good job with the level otherwise. And we had that extra jump there at the very spot where we're supposed to save time. I'm still kind of just trying to explore if that trick is actually worth doing. But in order to know, I would have to finish the level. I could do a comparison, but I've just not felt like it. Same problem. And death. Yeah, touching that other platform slows me down just enough. I can't make that cycle. Only supposed to hit one platform when I fall down, but it's a pretty hard thing to do. Might be even more worthy to practice that beginning. Still. Because there's a way to quick drop in this first screen on the right side through that little gap so that you don't even kind of hit the floor, I think. Or is it skipping one jump maybe? I've done it accidentally. That would have been good, but then don't get that zigzag. I think it involves just going late enough so you can do a quick turn on that platform marked by the orange thingy. And you still don't catch the blob when you fall down. And then you can jump. Oh, that was such a big delay. Yeah, I'm thinking that we maybe don't want to actually do this trick. But I want to get it right once, so I can I'll know like how much time it saves. I'm assuming it's not too much. Oh, damn it! Either I went too far there. I'm trying to do the delay and I can't like fall down so that I only hit the left platform. It's very, very difficult. Did it differently again, but okay, that did it. Maybe that's how you want to do it then? No? Touching the platforms does obviously slow you down. It's just been that when I fall straight through, I usually get hit by the green dude down below. Okay, that was better. Easy screen, but it's also easy to make mistakes there. You think it's easy, and then you start trying to do stupid stuff. Just have to be patient and not try to go before it's time. March it is over. Now we just need to be patient. Woo! Well, that is a second, but it's not even a gold. So, in other words, we can do it faster with easier strats. So, worth it? I don't think so. Shit! What am I failing? What am I doing wrong there? I really kept saving there. I think you're supposed to like down here. Do that. That's what you do. This. Now you do shoot earlier. You have to kind of wait like that to low enough. Anyways, we'll go back to the old strats, see what times we get. I'm not sure if I remember how to do it the old way, though. First have to get there. Well, time to prove your skills. But it's the first level. How can I have skills yet in the game? They start you off fairly difficult screen, too. Still remembered. So that is about the same speed, but then you lose time here fighting this green dude. Bottom. Did we just... Did we just jump him? Jump over him? Like, if we don't get the fast kill, you just wait and jump over him. Much easier. Even though even that isn't like super easy to do, but we've done it so much that and the margins aren't so small, we can kind of pull it off easier. I don't know. It feels like you're losing a second. Obviously, it's not losing you a second because we have gotten a better time without using that trick. Maybe it's just being super good at other parts of the level. I'm now interested, like, what times are we getting? Also don't know like how good of a time we have here. This record. Yeah, 0.5 seconds is not worth it really. Didn't need to slow down there. Thought I was faster than I was. It's very close. I was really expecting the difference to be bigger. Blows my mind. We didn't practice this because I got it first try when we were doing the initial. There we go. No, that's... Yeah, I can't miss that. That's not an option, damn it. Maybe I won't do it. Maybe I won't do it. Do the easier version because its difference is not too great. We noticed like the we would need to get that perfect jump, and that always risks losing the life. This is not an actual gold. It's only a gold because I lost some splits. And besides, it wasn't a big gold anyways. Balloon skip though, which is great. Pyrite split? Whoopee! Hey, Captain Clever, how goes it? Do I dare? I didn't. You can zigzag through those platforms while the teddy is still there. Kind of get past him. Something I'm gonna try. No! It dropped. I hit it, but it dropped down. A lot of time losses here. Pure practice, though. Uh-oh. Gonna be a death. Nope. Ooh! Woo-wee. Obviously don't need any practice with that. It's just the toughest part of the run. Actually, now the toughest part in the run is level 5 and that skip we're trying to do. Are we kind of on pace for a world record anyways? 806. Shit. Gave us the smallest bounce possible. It's still possible to do that if you're very edge of this, which I should be, and then jump at the very, you know, exact right time. But that's pretty much the only RNG in the game. In addition to the very last glitch, which is actually based on your, you know, inputs, but because it's so hard to get, kind of the same as RNG. Hey, Tiger Sweet, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah. I didn't change your greeting. I'm gonna do that now. Cold and rainy in the UK today. It was below 0 here in Finland this morning. I wonder if it still is. No, it's one above. Only one of our cars have winter tires. I changed them yesterday, actually. So it was good. Why are we doing that in harder strats? It's ingrained in me now. And we should see level 2 more often now, because going back to the old strats. Knock on wood. Hey, TED Talk, thanks for the good luck. We'll be needing it. Got to level 4. Level 4 boss. Previous run. Why is that a difficult thing for me to pull off? It's just a regular jump for a heart. It's so weird. Why I struggle with that. So many more tougher things in the game. Yeah, you can kind of make that jump without hitting. I need to remember not to do that. Yeah, this first screen, that platform with the chips in it, or, you know, boards. You have that blob there going. You can get that jump, so when you land, you don't actually hit the platform anymore. Now I'm messing that up. That gives you a very fast drop down below. You have a lot of time with the robot to just kill it, and you can start running towards it even. But it requires you to kind of, I think, delay even more. Oh, I'm not getting the zigzag now. Yeah, reconfigure the muscle memory. But we got it the first time. Recalibration in progress. We should make this gap every time now, though. Any new strats? There was. We were doing that first part. You know, the way that you save one lightning and then you can kill this guy. But the time save was about 0.5 seconds. So not worth it. Could have gone ahead faster. Ah, shit. I always remember that guy goes further away. I just need to have the... Like, if you jump when he has already turned, then you just hold. Jump. It works out. Need to remember that. We have a better strat for the start of level 2. Minimal time save, but a time save nonetheless. I don't think we have the balloon skip in the world record, which is 806, contrary to what my splits say. And we have a skip that's second or two faster for Egypt. It's way harder to... I forgot that I don't have the lightning now. Just after I had jumped, I was like, oh shit, went too far. We went too far! So, I was betting that we get the sum of best to under 8. But since the first gold kind of did nothing. Or actually we didn't even get a gold for first level. And second level, we got a gold, but it wasn't a big one. So that didn't push the sum of best down as much as I was expecting it to. Although we did have a big mistake in it. So we haven't still yet seen the true effect of the new faster start. Potential in it. I hate that so much. Stupid way to lose time. New Commodore documentary? Is it like an actual documentary or like one of those YouTube shit shows that they keep spewing out about retro gaming? Just the production value is so bad. So yeah, there was the faster start for level 2. That's new. Involved using those, all the ammo we have. How about I watched one of those, and that was like super applauded as well. Like, I think it was like the birth of Nintendo or something like that, and it's so bad, like repeating the same stuff, and the interviewed people have like nothing new to add. Like it's like they were interviewing a guy like me. Yes, I play retro games. I'm a specialist. Like, to me, it's much more interesting if you kind of delve deep into, you know, the market and demise and all that was going on with Commodore. Still not bringing the sum of bests down. Well, that was bad. I was kind of just bored watching that Nintendo thing. It's like the maker had like some, you know, condition. This documentary has to be this long for us to fund it or something. And then they just had the same sound bites from different people saying the same stuff. And, you know, it's just idling in place. Like, it was not going anywhere. It was like no big narrative. It was just the, I don't know, ramblings about Nintendo without a story, really. And the little I've watched of other such so-called documentaries made by people who just, you know, happen to have a camera, it's pretty much the same. Like, they forget that there's supposed to be a story, even though it's a documentary. Yeah, exactly. Like, you rather cut stuff a lot than recycle or get the same comments from different people. Like, that doesn't add anything to it. I think that was actually slower this time. Yep, jumped too early. Still 802. Nothing significant being accomplished. Except that we're on pace more reliably, I guess. And I think like the big say will be at the end of level 5, but we won't know that until we kind of get the run. Both of the naughty ones look the same. They have different jackets. Team Justice has made quite a few of those documentaries you have enjoyed watching. And twins. At least brothers. I mean, it's pretty hard to say in an Amiga game. Like, the sprites. Are they twins, or are they just brothers? Or are they just human beings? Hey, Core Classman, welcome. I think it just mentions brothers, but maybe twins. Read it somewhere. Actually, I don't think I've read the manual for this. No, I did, because we were trying to figure out what kind of a power-up that one mystery power-up is, because it doesn't give you anything. I don't remember too much of it. Probably a picture there somewhere. Very slow. But apparently we only lose like 0.5 seconds there. It's not too bad. The best we've done today is like get minus 1.2. The very first stage. And normally we get like 0.4, minus 0.4. We're not really losing that much doing these small mistakes. Of course, when it comes to pushing it under sub 8, under 8, yeah, those would matter. But I just kind of added the sub 8 as like, if I can get sub 8 without landing all the tricks, I'm happy with it. But if we can get all the tricks and not get sub 8, I'm happy with that as well. And right now, what's missing from the world record run is balloon trick and the new level 5 skip. I'm not gonna push for all the minuscule stuff here. Oh, okay, I thought it was too early. Nice drop. Good. It's so fun to not have to rely on getting the good stuff from the question marks. It's like always when there's a spot that I'm used to like waiting, expecting a certain result from a question mark, when I can just run past it, like it gives me this extra bit of joy. It's gonna be horrible going back to the random category again after this. Blew my load too early. Keen Speedrun's gonna try to implement a method to run individual levels. That's something that I wish that almost every game would do when it makes sense. Like, I don't know why that's not included for Rick Dangerous games. It would probably give someone who, you know, figures the game is too massive. Like, I'm never gonna do the whole game. Like, that seems too much. Give a chance to those players to do all levels individually, because it's much easier to tackle, especially for Rick Dangerous 1. Because of the RNG, like, you really don't want to deal with that in level 4 after getting there. Escort birds. What burbs? Yep. I kind of feel the same as Tenka does. Tenka moderates Mortal Kombat 2, among other things. But like, if you submit a run to a new category, like something you would like to do, and you submit a new run, then I'll add it. You know, somebody wants to make up a category for a game I run, if you submit a run for it, I will add that category, because it makes no sense to have like 17,000 different categories there, and none of them have runs. Oh shit, that was close. I did it wrong. Just barely got on the platform there. That cost me some time. Hip. Woo. And I posted I did individual runs for Rick Dangerous anyways, Rick Dangerous 2, because I felt like it was so fun. And I could use like different, more risky strats for the levels and kind of show what could be done in the full run if you had the balls to do it, which I don't. So it's also like a good way to, you know, discover new strats, because people will be focusing on a smaller portion of the game. We'll be pushing it more. Oh, that was late. Shit. This is a very slow rubber ball there. I don't know what we did with our save state there, because it just, the clock kept killing us even though we killed it. Like, after that little flash of the clock that happens after it dies, that was getting us, I think. Yep. Nice drops. Oh, that was a weird little... Stood in the air there for a moment. I think I've seen that happen. Game keeps throwing new stuff. With only one run, yeah, well that's true too, but at least there is that one person doing it. I mean, of course it would have to make sense. Well, it's not like stupid categories. Finished the game with exactly 32 jumps. Damn it. Okay, didn't pick it up. Nice. I'm missing those stars. I said it was difficult to get them. No! My balloon trick! It's gone. Yeah, I understand, like, it would have to make sense, like, but for, like, this game, all pickups, all enemies, or, no pickups. If somebody does it, I'll add it. Almost made it. Saves one jump if you get up there. Feels big, it probably isn't. Jump scares me. Luckily it doesn't exist on the any percent category. Making here on pace, level 4. It's nice. Ooh, that was close. And that was close too. I shouldn't do that. I should go back to my old ways. Feels much safer. Ass is getting numb. Gym on Monday, acrobatics on Tuesday, gym on Wednesday, run on Thursday morning, and acrobatics in the evening. Pretty spent, man. Numbass. Okay, let's see. Nice. I'm gonna be very quiet now. Shit! Ah, I should let go there. Ah, well, that was the fastest pace ever until that point. That would have been a sub 8 with the good last glitch. Woo! That was strong. Man. How bad is our time? 6 seconds ahead of these splits. Oh, I don't even know my best possible King Kefren because this split has a gold of 129, which is not right. Let me check my world record run. No, it is gold. So that would have been, I think, like 2 seconds faster there. -8, so probably 803. Close to that. And it still wouldn't have had the balloon skip. I mean, they did submit their run, the Harlequin dude. But they also timed it wrong, timing it from the first movement. But yeah, the thing is that I didn't know that you could disable the jumping balloon, the space ball, when you activate it. So I thought, like, when you activate it, you have to use it. Now that I do, you can save a lot of time on the climb to the tower. And it's on my list to do. I will be able to beat that record. But yeah, it was funny that Bobby found that like separately, but apparently it's like it's an old glitch that other people have found. $251. Well, if it's on speedrun.com, that's the time. I don't have... Don't I follow that game? Not on my suggested list. Oh. Yeah, 251. In the run, they say that it's not even the best time they've gotten. Makes sense because they miss a lot of tricks, but... Yeah, I noticed a lot of stuff that I could do even faster with the ball thing, now that I know that that's a thing. I'm not too... I didn't pick up the lightning. I'm not too worried about the fact that we lost that previous run, because it didn't have the balloon skip. And it wouldn't have been a sub 8 run. So the conditions would not have been met. It was good practice, great pace, and we know that we can be even 2 seconds ahead of that pace. Getting the balloon trick. End of Elvira, it was kind of good and kind of frustrating and sad and annoying, but great. See, the thing is that at some point, I think somebody said in the chat, I'm not sure if it was you, Captain Clever, or somebody else, that double-clicking on the item is the same as examining it. It's like pretty early in the run, I think. And then I just got used to thinking like that. So I would never examine items that I got, like the keys, for instance, the gold keys, or what proved to be pretty vital information, the magic sword. So I never got the information that the sword had the pentagram symbol in it. So I was hung up on this one phrase in the manual about one potion description saying that you can only do it once and you can only use it once, and make sure to save it for when the time is right. And I was like, well, obviously this pertains to the Imelda battle, the final boss battle, that I need this potion to be able to match her powers for a short while. Turns out it wasn't that. I did go back to kind of check the VOD, Imelda's room, like what's up, what's happening there, and there was a hole in the pentagram, and the manual like specifically stated Imelda killing his husband or whatever he was with the sword, family sword. It was kind of like, well, maybe that means that I am supposed to put something in the pentagram, and it would be maybe that sword. But then I also examined it, and then I realized I hadn't, because the examination description said there was a pentagram symbol in it. And then I was like, oh, that's the only clue you kind of get. And I missed it because I didn't examine it as soon as I got the item. So that's the kind of lesson there. Always examine stuff you get in Elvira. But I did... really enjoy the game. I think it's fair. That was my mistake that I didn't examine it. It's done in a very cool way. Like, I like the fact that the game kind of tries to steer you the right way by making the game more difficult if you're going the wrong way. The maze thing was amazingly designed. That was just superb. I love that. So many good things about the game. I'm glad I played it, but I would have definitely been too dumb to play it back in the day. Almost was now as well. Probably wouldn't have been able to do it without... Well, didn't really get that much help from chat in the end. Like, I figured out all the major things by myself.
Timmy, why you do this to me? Please, Timmy. I'm afraid.
Hey, Turbo. Going well. We were on world record pace, I think, but scuffed at the end. Chat is usually very helpful. But yeah, but people complain about the combat, but is that because they're trying to do the wrong thing at the wrong time and then the game is making the battles harder? I mean, I definitely felt like that as well. And, you know, the constant, kind of, the need to constantly save is not great. Don't pick it up. You. Yeah, I could have been better. Definitely could have been better. Okay, balloon skip. Okay. World record pace then. Here we go. Let's see what happens with the burb. Ooh, that jump was kind of too late. That's pretty good. Looking good. Shit! Come on! Should I use the brake button there? Because it's very fickle. I've been messing that up a lot today. We lost all our gains there. Well, apparently this record has a very poor level 3, so even didn't, but... That's a problem. We did a mistake after getting the speed, which means that you don't have enough of the speed when you get here. I'm gonna try to practice that part. Do we have a save state for that part? Hello? Can I start? New? Apparently not, okay. Amiga Live. FSUA save states. Folders empty. I'm playing this from the other drive. Apparently I am. I don't get it. the hell? I have save states. Where am I running this game from? Hello. Okay, this seems weird. Hey, Lynn for a pickle, welcome, welcome. Just trying to find a save state so I can practice this game, but... You can have the full armor equipped for most combat in the game if you're careful about what you carry. Yeah, I wasn't careful because I didn't know what I needed and what I didn't need. Also, I didn't know how much I could use the heal up items, which was much more. I had a lot left over when I finished the game. All the spells in the game are worthless unless you're using them to simplify. Yeah, and I didn't know that either. Like, it's kind of like a second playthrough game. Like it would be much more fun to do on a second playthrough. Maybe after you, like a year after, so you forget about some of the details, but you remember the game mechanics and that what the potions are for and all that. There we go, okay. That was confusing. No question marks. Okay, let's see if we have that. I only like the top parts. This is good. They're, no. Well, that's alright. We can do this. I don't actually have to wait for the teddy bear. It is a bit risky, but, you know, usually you don't get killed. Forgot to spend the lightning shots. Pew pew! Just way harder. Yeah, but the thing is that the reason why I was playing, and usually why I do play Amiga games, like first playthroughs, sucking right now. Jesus. Is that I have some sort of a tie to them from my childhood. Either I loved them, but could never beat them, or well, this was a case of watching my brother played, like, numerous times, multiple hours, and just thinking I was too dumb to do it. So I kind of want to take a revenge on those kinds of games to see, like, if I can do it. If we use the brake, we should be getting more consistent with this. Yeah, Rick 2 I never played as a kid. Or maybe I tested it, because I'm pretty sure my friend had it. Yeah, you can't shoot too early because you're carrying that momentum, so you have to stop before you shoot. Unless there's a better way. Can you... No, it doesn't come off from that wall. Yeah, you have to... I don't like this. I used to do it like this. And I would always get it, but of course it means that you're way down there and you have to do a couple of jumps more. But this is what I'm afraid of. I could take the shot and you miss it. I feel more comfortable just doing the stop there. But then, if you just let the momentum do it, you can fall off the platform. Have to be slow. Easy to do with save states, but it's a different matter when you're actually running the game. And that's also super dangerous. Like, if I stop too early and have to walk a little bit forward, then I have to stop again before I shoot, so I don't get the momentum. And to kind of delay your movements in a speedrun, that's the, for me, that's the difficult thing. Sum of best is exactly 8. So if we can hit our sum of bests and do a perfect level 5, we'll be under 8 minutes. Gotta go fast, not stop fast. Oh. Overly dark music? Well, the intro music. Well, you're getting abducted by aliens. I figure it makes sense. We don't have to get sub 8. I just want to run where we have all the tricks, and right now it looks like if we do get a sub 8. Might be wrong, but to me it looks like it. We still don't know how much faster level 5 is with the new strats. That's a big question mark, even though the category is no question marks. I think that's much better to do it that way. Obviously, I'm not always getting that fast kill with the rubber balls, but still, I think that is more consistent than starting it out with saving the lightning shot. That was a late fall. Let's go! Now, all in all, I'm super surprised that difference between full speed and, you know, no question marks is only 30 seconds. The sum of best kinda blows my mind a little bit. Because it feels like I'm going so slow when I don't have the speed up. And then it makes almost no difference in the end. Of course, you know, percentage-wise, 30 seconds in an 8-minute run is a lot. But still. It's a lot of seconds. That's a new measurement right there. Measuring time with the amount of hands I need to display it. No, not... Oh! Not clock hands. Just regular hands. Missing the easy stuff. Getting the tough stuff. Missing the easy stuff. It's the Demi way. I'll see you in about 6 hands worth of minutes. What? Making people do math. Best way to make friends. Didn't get the final shot. And I felt it was a fast first level, and it was only 0.5 ahead. And when we do like average, it's 0.4. So I don't know what happened there. The drop wasn't fast. Other than that, it was. Oh, didn't get the little shimmy. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. It's all good. It's all good. Tomorrow we're doing a single stream of Cybernator on Super Nintendo. Never seen the game, don't know what that is about, but it was redeemed by Arachne. If you have 75,000 channel points, you can redeem a single stream of any game you want. Provided there's like material for a stream. Like, you probably wouldn't want to do a Tetris stream. Playing Tetris for 3 hours. It can be worth watching if somebody knows what they're doing, but if somebody doesn't, it's like, eh. Chase that high score. I think I have beaten Tetris. Well, we can't glitch it out. Obviously, I haven't done that, but kind of what the game considers to be beaten. You can, you know, play it for so long that the game memory can't handle it, and you kind of beat the game by making it crash. And that has been done by a human being. So it is possible to technically beat the game. Kill screen, yeah. Yeah, wasn't it extended for Donkey Kong? Like, they got past what they considered to be the kill screen, and now it's like further away. Extended. Yeah, I wouldn't have enough information to make any kind of comments about the naming convention. So I don't do games that have those. I haven't looked into it. But isn't like Tetris on Nintendo? Don't you just need to get to a certain stage and then you get the best ending for it, like the big castle? And that's like basically winning the game, right? Or how is it considered beat by normal means? Because, you know, there are those people who play through all the NES games. They beat every single one. So even games like Tiger Heli have a win condition in that challenge. And like, once you make the game loop, once nothing new happens, that's kind of it. Depending on the version, did it really? Well, it has the big castle shooting off the sky, like, and if you're not quite as good, you get the smaller castle. But yeah, I haven't played it in a while, so I wouldn't remember. Yep, we got the ghost kill. It's awesome. Clock was dead. Something flashes after it's dead and kills us. And it doesn't help kill it earlier or later. It's still gonna get... Yeah. Spooky RNG, yeah. Game doesn't know that Halloween is gone. Probably some calendar mismatch, since it's from the 90s. They maybe didn't take everything into account. Maybe the game thinks it's still Halloween. Pretty close to Halloween. So weird when you think you do things wrong, like they feel wrong when you do it, but then it works out exactly how you want it, and then you're like, my instinct's wrong, or am I always doing the wrong thing? That final shot is tough to get. You have to delay it enough that the other shot has done its job already. But I feel like we have the means to do this. It's just about getting that balloon skip and all the other stuff going right. And then getting that very, very difficult level 5 new skip correct. I was very surprised that we actually managed to do it on our first try getting there. And first try, I mean like the first time we make it there, because there is no second try for that glitch. If you miss the jump, the run is dead. Oh, that's almost. Elvira 2. I got very confused. I totally blacked out on what I was supposed to do on that screen. But look at that. It gave us a faster death because the clock was on a different pattern. He saved 0.1 seconds there. Don't read chat while speedrunning then. Unless you're Quantic. Panic tech here. I was aware of that. Like, if you can make the clock turn, have to chase it as much, but it's very risky game you're doing in there. Oh man, it's one thing we should have down. Well, with racing, it's kind of easier. I feel like when I was doing Lotus, I knew when there were spots where no inputs were needed. Like, I had a second or two to glance at the chat, having to do anything. There are a few of those moments here, but for instance, that climb up is one of those. I don't have to really watch what I'm doing. But yeah, go ahead. What's the puzzle? Even if I'm gonna do Elvira at some point, it won't be like no backseating stuff because I never do stuff like that. And, you know, I might get spoiled on stuff earlier anyways. Were there any puzzles that I would have complained about on Elvira or in Elvira? I don't know. Oh! Almost bit the dust there. Did it? Vampire you have to kill. That's probably the coolest moment in Elvira, killing the vampire. No. Do you speedrun Elvira too? I take it. Simon the Sorcerer? Yeah, I noticed you were playing that. I'm not too interested in that game. You're doing the talkie version, right? I kinda like to make the noises up myself in my head. Like, I know even when I was playing, I'm not doing the voices, but I hear them inside my head. Like, and it's a big part of what the character kind of ends up, you know, being like what feel I get from the character based on that voice that I imagine it having. And then if the game doesn't match that, I find it off-putting and I don't like it. And there's also the fact that I'm very impatient. Like, if I can't just read the text quickly and go, like, at my own pace, I get frustrated. How are we missing that? I'm jumping way earlier than I should even. Like, it's usually when your head is, like, on the edge of this lighter texture here. That sucks. I'm just not stopping for long enough, I guess. Because if we... Oh, I can jump from the pole? Okay, I thought I would get stuck in the ceiling there. Well, that is our new strat then. Because I have the timing for the smaller pause. If I do it here, then I have to pause way longer, which is weird. Okay. Jumps out of a coffin and runs at you, and you die if it reaches you. But what do you have to do? Isn't same thing with the hawk, right? In the first Elvira game, like you would have to shoot it. Oh, but it doesn't make sense what you kill it with. You really do have to touch every surface of every screen with that mouse pointer. Yeah, a lot of point and clicks are like that, and usually it means that they're not that good. Sierra does that a lot. But I didn't feel like Simon the Sorcerer, the first one, was like that. I had a lot of fun with that game. I love it. It's one of my favorite Amiga games. And on top of that, it's top 2 prettiest Amiga games. Yeah, you played the talkie version, so for you come to know those characters like that. Throw a rock at the ceiling window to bring in sunlight to kill it. Does it even give you tips that that's what hurts vampires? Date of no! So the moonlight kills it? That's just unfair. They don't give you any tips about that? Well, I guess they wouldn't because it doesn't make sense. It happens at night. That's so stupid. I mean, based on what you're telling me, at least. I'm sure there are a lot of things that I think are stupid, and some other people are like, well, the game gives you a hint about it here, and I'm probably like that with the other stuff that other people feel is not clear enough. Oh, see that? Shot it pixel too early, so it went over it. In fact, the main point of killing the vampire is to climb out of that window, at which point it's painfully obvious it's night. So, generally, is the game hard because of stuff like that, or is it harder just, like, legitimately, like, tougher puzzles and tougher fights? I heard that maybe the fighting was better in that game, but then everything else was tougher or something. I don't really... I mean, if it still gives you the chance to save, you just figure those games out. I mean, dying is part of those kinds of games, like with Sierra games. You're supposed to die to learn what not to do and maybe get a hint of what to do. That's the worst one. Yeah, the daylight thing is a little... Daylight at nighttime is a little bit sus. Oh, waited a little bit too long. You can actually shimmy past that ball that we're waiting on. Super difficult, though, and you save 0.5 seconds. Look at that, 0.9 using old strats. How about that? Ooh, almost shot it over. Kapow! But yeah, we are definitely saving time in level 2 with that new start. Getting like -4 usually. But then again, you know, it's not the World Trigger run that we're comparing against. So. Yep, I was too late off the elevator. Notice that. Combat is generally less frustrating in Elvira 2. Don't worry about parrying, just gotta attack fast and expect to take some damage. Healing is infinite. Yeah, I like the games that just, if you just, you know, wait, you get healed. But it also does kind of, like, if that is available in the game, I will use it. I will abuse it, too. Oh, rough soft locks. Oh, that doesn't sound nice. Because there, even saves won't help you. Does it have, do you have the possibility to make multiple save files? Because Elvira... Why did I shoot that guy? The first Elvira game does not. I think you only get to use one save. Might be wrong. I never really looked at it. Maybe it's like Space Crusade where you can make like 9 or 10 saves. Save disk. B. Zigzag has to be fast. Well, that's true, yeah. The versions may be different. Sometimes there are huge differences between games that are both on Amiga and DOS. Like, in my opinion, Chaos Engine is unplayable on DOS. At least when you're using the Preacher. Because they nerfed that character so bad, his weapon is absolutely useless. And that's basically my favorite character in the game. It's also needed for the speedrun. Hey Raptor, welcome. How goes it? Are you all jazzed up? Also, should I play Jazz Jackrabbit Christmas version for December this year? It's gonna do it past 2 years already, but I always feel like everybody is doing Jazz Jackrabbit for December. Holiday hair. I've yet to play Jazz Jackrabbit. I remember when it was, you know, the hot stuff. My friends had PC computers and I had an Amiga. They were playing Jazz Jackrabbit. And I was like, well, that's a cool game. Yeah, the sign-ups are still open, I think. If you sign up, you will be mentioned in the shirt, I think. If you sign up before a certain day. I don't know. Oh, come on. What day it is. You like the second one? That has like the, you know, far away view, right? Jetpack. I enjoyed watching Moosey Fate do Jetpack. And we tried it on stream as well. During Variety Saturdays. Jetpack might be a good idea. Hey, Von Groot. How goes it? Lemmings I'm not too into. Loved it when I was a kid. Why the sticker is there on my monitor when we beat it. But I was not really too impressed with most of the levels design. It was just basically like, keep every lemming at the beginning, and one hero lemming does all the job, and then after 6 minutes of preparation, you need to nail this single pixel click, and if you don't, you need to play this level again, starting from the beginning, wasting another 6 minutes of your life. Like, it was so boring. But then the good levels, like the actually clever ones, that require you to think and, you know, all that stuff, those were super great, and then you're having a swell time in the game. But the problem is, those levels go by very fast, because once you figure them out, it's easy. And then you have to just keep struggling with the levels that require those pixel perfect executions, which I think goes against the nature of the game, being a puzzle game. It's not supposed to be like that, in my opinion. So I really can't say that I like Lemmings, but I like parts of it. We talked about 2 misses. Tried to run DOS on your emulator, but don't understand how to run the game. 3 streams, Jake. Thank you so much, Fungrut. DOSBox is pretty easy, I think. Also, if you download games from GOG or you use Exodus, everything is done, you know, for you. You just download the game and start it using the Exodus, you know, GUI. I think it's using Launchbox, Exodus, and then just it has like download links for the configurations and all that. With Exodus, you can basically do a MS-DOS viewer pick stream and just download the games on the go whenever somebody picks something, and it will work. At least in some capacity. Like, it might not run optimally, but it will probably run. And it doesn't take too long to download. It's like usually a couple of minutes. Yeah. So usually on DOS, you would have to like CD, change directory, and then type the name of the directory you want to go into, and then find the executable file or whatever it is that starts the game. It could be a bat file or something like that. And then you run the game. And to go back a directory, you put cd ... Simple DOS basics. If you don't know what files are in the directory, type dir directory. Thank you so much for the raid. Person to me, welcome. How goes it? What did you do? I can't read the chat, so just welcome. I'm Retro Demiurge. I mostly do Amiga stuff. Don't usually stream on weekday mornings, but I am now, and those are usually speedrun streams. It's kind of like a bonus. Oh, that was a very slow first stage. And by very slow, I mean that we were 0.3 seconds slower than I would like to. The run is decided elsewhere. Not the first stage. Yeah, Discordian pretty much covered it. Find the executable, you would probably write dir
Good day, mate.
star point x. Find all the executable files in the directory. No! Brain fart. What was Carson and me doing? Very late Friday bollocks talk. Planning audio solutions, looking for cool games from the 90s for the 386. Does Carson and me have plans for December? Carson and me has a lot of hardware. Just piling them up in his room. We're all waiting for that pile to kill him on stream, live. I hope somebody knows his address so we can call the ambulance when that happens. Hey Xion, welcome. Discussing how you could tackle your auto switching and then looking at some options for cool. Yeah, well, that's your title. Yeah. Plans to pick a game for each of your DOS boxes to play through. The 386, you're gonna play Star Trek 25th anniversary. And by DOS box, you probably mean like an actual PC computer from the 90s or 80s, and not the emulator. How do you have automatic radar shout out? Yeah, the bot does it. I have cruise control, but there are simpler bots that you can have do it. Yeah, Stream Elements is probably the easiest one. Star Trek 25th anniversary was on NES as well, right? It's this like adventure game where they land on a planet and start doing stuff. It seems super cool. Haven't seen it played on DOS, I don't think. Oh, Descent. I see a lot of people struggle with Descent. So far as they are kind of getting fed up with it. It seems like a great game, though. Maybe it just overstays its welcome, I don't know. Quake, I know nothing of. Oh, CD enhanced. So it doesn't have like the early Sierra type graphics like the NES version does, or does it? Oh, motion sickness, really? Doesn't happen to me. So far there have been 2 games that do it. I think maybe no, 2 games that do it. Talos Principle and F-Zero. Oh yeah, and from my youth I remember getting motion sickness, not knowing what it was back then, but no, you know, thinking about it afterwards, it makes sense. Getting motion sickness from the mazes in Wolfenstein 3D. Got so nauseous playing that. So would you prefer to see Quake play... Oh, that was a mistake. ...3D acceleration. I never got to see much of the 3D acceleration stuff, because we never got there. Our machine. I'm not too into, you know, the game lore when it comes to the developers. Like, I don't know the developer names, or not really that interested in stuff like that, personally. Okay, that was delayed well. Get the heart. Oh no! We're going, but it'll not be a good time. Because if you go too far, those clocks kill you. But you have to go far enough to get the heart. You can't leave the heart there. That's it, run over. Right now it's a world record over, but we can still try to finish the run. Hoopla! Chunk Carmack, id Software is definitely one of them. I can appreciate that, but I'm just so bad with names that I don't bother. Like, I don't know the names of the musicians in my favorite bands. I just know that, okay, this is a guitarist for that band, that's a singer for this other band. I never know the names. Two seconds lost. Ooh, worst start to kill. Your own bandmates, yeah. It's our guitarist. Forget his name. Didn't even get the balloon skip. This is not a good run, but it's worth it practice. Keep me in tune with the game. The later levels, so it's not stuck doing the first ones over and over again. Oh, that was fast. Bluebird. Scares me. Okay, here we go again. I'm so bad at that. And now that I'm scared of it, I'm even slower with it. I don't understand why that jump is so difficult. I jumped so late, and yet it still looked like I just barely made it. Still almost 5 seconds ahead. What is happening? Oh, Prime! You could have used that anywhere on Twitch. Ah! How did I have so little time? And also, what bothered me is the fact that we are standing top of the platform, which is because of the teddy. Gamer Nix, thank you so much for subbing. Really appreciate that. Do you have a game on the wheel? No, you have 8 slots now. So it's gonna get drawn next time, so you better have a game for us. Thank you so much for the support. Oh, it's relatable for you, Xeon? I just never considered it important information. When Quake 3, when Quake got 3D accelerated ports for 2.1, that was official V-Quake, unofficial GeoQuake. See, what I did is I skipped Quake altogether. I skipped Doom altogether. I've only now played Doom for 30 minutes because it was picked for the variety wheel. Only Amiga games get drawn. It was a one-off. And besides, we did one DOS game last time. It's 50-50 split between DOS games and Amiga games, and we picked all the Amiga games. It was pretty funny. Which means next time it's gonna be all DOS games. I do know some myself as well, like singer of Korn and Slipknot. The passed away drummer of Slipknot. C-suit for now defunct charter airline. Yeah, I don't normally know trivia like that about, you know. Oh, he's done a lot then. Competitive fencer? Must come from a rich family then. I don't think I know anybody who's done fencing. But then again, I don't know anybody who plays the squash either. Apparently those are, like, somewhat popular sports, though. Uh-oh! Okay, we made it. That felt so slow. Jumps. Yeah, that's a good... Start going when the blob turns, then you can just hold jump and go through that. The stuff like you think is, you know, easy until you fuck it up, and then you're like, how did I do this in the past? And then it becomes really hard to kind of find. Because it kind of gets reset in your head when you die. You're like, holy shit, so I can die at this spot? And then what I did earlier gets wiped from my head, and I start panicking over about it. You know, overthinking it and all that. Point 2. Hey, Della Morte. Welcome. You're on the fence. Fencing. I think it's a different kind of fence. Or do you take offense to that? Ooh, that was... Well, you're almost faster than your rubber ball there. Luckily, this game did hitbox as well. Very well indeed. It's quite impressive because it's the group's first game. The controls are impeccable, basically. Hitboxes are great. They just got some of the programming wrong with the screen scrolling. Light mistakes. Take offense to that. Oh, almost did the wrong thing there. Okay, let's not die this time, please. Oof, that was close. That is the thing though, like, in this screen, like this can happen on your casual playthrough, and then you're like, oh my god, the game glitched. I can't get out of this. Primate's IQ is estimated to be around 180. I'm lucky to hit 100. That's on a good day. Interesting, on this screen it seems that we aren't going forward. Usually when you hit these glitches you can go forward 1 pixel at a time, but here you apparently aren't able to. You can't go backwards though, you can get out of that. Obviously for speedrun purposes, you probably, if you get to that loop, it's pretty much done. That was unfortunate, but well timed for the discussion. Enjoy stabbing people who get too close. I don't know, saying that you enjoy stabbing people in any kind of context is pretty worrying. Like, obviously, like, if people get too close and they have a sword, you know, I can say that I would enjoy surviving that. Probably wouldn't be in a pleasant experience, though. Oh, in the end there was quite a lot of squishes. %. Not too bad, not too good. But that is the highest score today because no one else has played the Lemmings Lottery. That was a very late split. Probably wasn't that bad. Started to wait on splitting for some reason now. Which means that it's gonna affect this split as well. Because now this split was started late. If we finish it, it'll be faster. We'll seem faster than it actually was. Amazing how tough this game is. Like, I was expecting that once you take off the question marks from the equation, this wouldn't be so tough to finish, but it still is. We are doing stuff that you don't do in the question mark run, and those things are harder to pull off. So this run is like technically more difficult skill-wise. Just it's missing the RNG mostly. Not all together, but mostly. Okay, just wait. There we go. It's gonna be an interesting split if we make it to the end. Yep. That's because of the late split in level 1, but we'll hold on to that. Oh, missed 2 shots, damn it. Even with that gold, sum of best is not under 8. Yeah, you kind of have to hit every star at the start of level 3 with your first try. The 3 stars to kill. Because we can't afford any more shots. We need them for later. Can't get any more shots because we're not taking question marks. And dodging those guys takes too long. That was pretty fast. But if we do well, we can be almost 5 seconds ahead of the pace by level 2. Then if we get balloon trick, we can be further 2 seconds ahead. It's pace to 6 seconds. Probably can't pick up too much pace on level 4, but then again in level 5, we could, with a very good last glitch, like fortunate last glitch, get maybe 3 seconds, and that would be close to sub 8 then. That would be amazing. Oh, it looks so scary. The cursor is on screen too. Okay, here we are again. That was too late. Okay. Managed to gain that lost time back there. Little risk. Ooh! Almost got hit by the clocks there. Interestingly, you don't always end up with the same score through this run. Because of sometimes missing those stars, sometimes picking up items that you don't otherwise. Wait a minute. Do you get points for killing stuff, or is it only from the coins that you pick up? I haven't really concentrated on the score aspect of the game. See that? 5 seconds? Okay, please land. Oh, I took that little... Almost picked up the question mark because I just didn't believe I would land on that platform. Oh, look at that. World record pace. Here we go. Christmas Christmas the tree. Welcome, welcome. Tell us all about you. Unfortunately, I can't really focus on stuff. We're on world record pace at the moment. But yeah, let me know everything about your channel and how your stream went, what you were doing, why, when, who. Oh, I'm kind of scared here. Okay. Tough spot. Focus. A little bit safely, but that did cost us some time. Oh, there it goes. I tried to hurry it up a little bit because we need every bit of speed we can. Maybe I just need to risk that shot because I need that speed. 200 followers, Sega Shindig celebration. That sounds awesome. We do some Sega here. Play through some classics like Streets of Rage 1 through 3, Shinobi 3. We have beaten Shinobi 3. It's the only Shinobi game I've played. It was redeemed for a single stream, and we managed to beat it then. Really enjoyed it. It was good. And thanks for the follow. They are anonymous, so feel free to hang back or say hi in the chat. Appreciate both approaches. Elvira games were added to GOG. DOS versions, though. Yeah, I haven't seen the DOS version. Hey, Rakewood. But yeah, welcome. I'm Demiurge. I mostly play Amiga games here. We do first playthroughs on Sundays, variety streams on Saturdays, and NES on Wednesdays. And when I have time, like now, I do speedrun streams. I'm the current world record holder for this game, but I'm trying to improve upon the run so that I could be, done with it. I tend to try to get the best possible time I can before I retire a run. Shadow Dancer is a tough one though. The runs have been going well. We are on world record pace. We have gotten to the final level. Have gotten to the last third of the final level before screwing up on world record pace, but it's coming. It's coming. I haven't done full runs in a while, so it's understandable. It's taking a bit to kind of get familiar with all of it. It's different practicing with save states. Shadow Dancer was also on Amiga. We have done a challenge on that because we do like Amiga April and Amiga August, where we have challenges for participants. To successfully try to accomplish, and whoever has the most points at the end of the month wins a prize. But you can also take part in those, just, not the competition, but just stream Amiga stuff during those months. Even if it takes time, we're recording music for this game, yeah. Yeah, this is an Amiga exclusive. This was not on any other system. I never knew about this game when I was a kid. But, it was recommended to me, and tried it, enjoyed it, beat it, and this was actually the first speedrun I ever did. It wasn't a good one. It took me like 14 minutes, something. First version of it. Now we're doing a run where I can't pick up any question marks because I was getting tired of the any percent category because there's so much RNG that needs to go right. You basically need to get a specific thing from many question marks, and as each one is random, it takes a lot for everything to work out, really. And recently I found like a new tactic that requires a specific pick, an additional specific pick, which will make the runs even more RNG heavy. This is like a nice break from that, because I do enjoy the game. It's a really, really good game. It's very enjoyable for speedruns and casual gaming. It has a simultaneous 2-player mode, which not nearly enough games have. So it's a very fun time. I enjoy it. Controls are great. Hitboxes are good. Like, well-coded. Well-defined. Oh, that was very close to the green bubble. I wonder if that will buy us actually some time. Will it be noticeable, though? Doubt it. 0.8. It is better than we usually get. It's a dangerous drop, though. There we go. Can't believe how long it took me to actually, ghost kill, to figure out that you can get through those screens faster. I was just not using all the ammo that I had. I think I kind of miscounted. The Christmas tree, do you do Sega stuff all the time, or was it a special stream? What kind of platforms are you focused on? Because Amiga is kind of a sister system to Sega. A lot of games were ported between the two. Sometimes the Amiga version is better, sometimes the Sega Mega Drive version is better. Yeah. Kind of a little detail there telling you who made the game to remind you. Irrelativity. Welcome, welcome. That was lucky. I missed the first lightning shot, but then the second one happened to hit on that frame that kills both of them at the same time. So the run is still alive. Even though I missed that. Ooh! Now I wanna drop down there because it's excited about that 0.9 time. That was only 0.3. Probably more related to other stuff I did. Friday, Sega stuff. I'll read on the other days. Oh, I didn't need to take that delay there. I thought I was way faster than I actually was. Oh, PS5? Oh, nice. I've been liking that. Was it worth the price? When did you get it? How much did you pay for it? I remember the hype when it came out. So few people actually got it. It's pricey too. I'm not too much for the modern consoles. Very rarely do I do modern stuff here. I've done Steep and Need for Speed 2010. Those are the newest games I've done on stream. But we do Mega Drive sometimes, Super Nintendo, Sega Master System, MS-DOS. Mostly on those viewer pick Saturdays, but I'm also like amidst a journey to get the world record on every version of the KS engine, Speedrunning world record, and I still have the Acorn and DOS versions to do because Acorn, I just haven't had time to. The Archimedes one. Risk OS. And the DOS version of Chaos Engine is nerfed, so the characters I need are very weak in the beginning, making the run super, super slow. I'm trying to devise other strats for that game. It'll probably maybe have a different route to it. Got mine at launch, did you really? Lucky you. Was worth it. Well, that's what counts. Play online with buddies, nice. We have this little Amiga community, and we do tournaments on this channel. Online tournaments every month. Game changes, like this month it's ATR. December we're doing Mortal Kombat 1 and 2. Mortal Kombat 1 will be on the loser bracket. So that's mostly the online gaming I do, is related to those tournaments. But there are cases where I'll play Amiga games online with friends. This feels very, very low. Kind of like bring up, basically. That was a good drop. The robot didn't even raise his arms yet. We're good. Yeah, jumping over the question mark because in this run you can't collect them. And it's only because we wanted to run the game without having to worry about RNG. Makes it a lot fun. Yeah, it was low. That was good. Jump. I really don't know, Spitfire. Like, the Amiga Mini was definitely something I didn't want. Because, you know, the keyboard didn't function. It was small. I have no use for it since I emulate on my, you know, PC. I'm not one of those couch emulator people who want to play, like, have an easy device to set up for the television and just turn it on and play a game. Like, I'm not one of those people. Usually if I play a game, it will be on stream. Like, I don't have too much time to kind of play off stream. So it's always like this kind of like a thing I do rather than just a quick little 15-minute game break. So I don't know if I have the use for that, but it does have properties apparently that I would be interested in. Like, it does have HDMI, right? It does have the fully functional keyboard, right? It would be kind of cool to have it. Do I need it? No. Do I want it? I don't know. 4 seconds, not great. It's better. Oh, please. Yes. Now we just get the balloon trick and we're right back on pace. More sentimental. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, definitely. It's just people have different priorities. Look at that. World record pace again. Slow start though, but you know, it is what it is. Pew pew! Have to delay that drop a little bit to get the glitch. That's why I pressed down twice. Jump. It's okay. Great. Here he comes. The thing we've been struggling with is this shot here. Little micro adjustment. Okay, we're good. Seven? 8? What? Oh, look at that, how far above the platforms we are. This is going to be very difficult to kind of time anything. It didn't even look like we were close to that. But yeah, this is a finished run. We can't beat it anymore. We don't have enough lives to do it, but I'm going to still try. It's so hard to read those jumps. The teddy bear makes you, like, jump a little bit. And if you exit the level while you're up in the air because of the teddy stomp and the effect it has on you, you'll exit with this, like, offset of the character. Your hitbox is still the same. You're actually standing, like, in this box. But it just displays the character a little above, so it becomes very hard to read, you know, where you are in the platform. It doesn't make it easier to jump over enemies. The hitbox is still lower down. I guess that's an RNG part, but look at that, 8 seconds with a slow start. Should be able to get sub 8. But even if it's an 8 or 801 or something like that, I'll still be happy with it if we get everything right. We do it. First Evil, welcome, welcome. Good runs today, though. And it's been a while since we've done runs, so feels good. Feels good. Yeah, Melon Design is mostly known for making demos for Amiga, known in the demo scene side of Amiga stuff, but they did make 2 games. They made this first, in '94. A year later, they made Jimmy's Fantastic Journey or something like that, which is absolute dog shit. Like, it's probably the most boring game I've played. The levels are super long and almost nothing happens. You just walk right like 10 minutes. And there are so many stages too. There are like 6 worlds and 6 stages per each world. It's like, oh my god, this game did not need to be this big. And it has worse controls than this game. Worse music too. Kinda interesting, like it has this bobble mechanic where you can shoot bobbles and jump on them, or balloons or whatever they are. So that's a little bit interesting, but the level design does not like make use of it really. This orange dog from the game Titus the Fox. Which orange dog? Convert? yeah, I probably don't have time for that project, Irrelativity. Why do you want them to ADF? Oh, that dog? Scorpion would know. See, I only played Titus the Fox for like, what, 30 minutes? You're really an expert on that game. But it could be. We've come across some Escordian emotes when playing games that I usually don't. I was surprised that there were the dancing bunnies were from Dynamite Dukes. Actually beat that game with Jogres during Amiga April. I'm super stoked about that. Never played that game, and it kind of looked a little bit difficult, so pretty good for a first stream. Discs themselves are going to... Oh! So yeah, you're... So you're dumping them? Is that the term? But do you have, like, stuff that's not available publicly? Or do you just want that specific? I mean, wouldn't it be an IPF file, though? Ideally. If you want to conserve your own Amiga floppies digitally. Or have I understood that wrong? Oh, that's pretty cool. I would be interesting to see them. Like, I imagine you have some kind of a YouTube channel or something. You can post demos. That would be super cool. Oh, fast kill. Nice. I mean, I think there are demos I remember seeing back then, but haven't seen now. If I would just start going through the demos that are available, I would probably find it, but it's just not come across some of the imagery I remember. But I'm just probably misremembering. Memory not that reliable of a tool. Really, for stuff like, I needed to get in there. I really wanted to. Those 0.1 or 0.2 seconds is really important. I said earlier, this run is not determined. A world record run in the first stage. First stage, you just have to get by. Second stage starts to see some nifty tricks. We usually can get, but the third stage is really... Third and the fifth stages are really the ones. Fourth stage is hard, but there are no, like, super big gains. Like, if you get through it, it's usually the same time. Almost identical. Miss Elvira. Me too. A lot of games you're kind of sad that you finish because then you can't play them anymore. Or it doesn't make sense, you know, for the stream. Like, okay, we beat this game and we're still kind of playing it for funsies. It can be fun, like, a year later, do a second playthrough or something like that for the good ones. But mostly, I tend to do what I despise my brother doing back in the day. Like, once you finish a game, what's the use of playing it anymore? Unless it's so fun that you want to give yourself an additional challenge. You'll try it 1cc, you'll try it deathless. And you're like, well, I'm pretty fast at this and nobody else has done a speedrun on it. And I found this glitch or these fast ways to get through it, so maybe I should do a speedrun on it. Happens occasionally. I wasn't expecting to really enjoy the Jurassic Park game on Amiga. I never knew it existed. I would have played the shit out of it if I did. But once we found like a couple of nice glitches, it was fun to do a speedrun on that. It's raining cats, but not dogs yet. Not dogs. We're finding that on that account. Am I losing my focus, or what is happening here with the first stage? We're not seeing level 2 anymore. Damn it. Chris Mr. Tree was mentioning the chill music. That's also one thing this game has going for it. The music is really good. I'm not too excited about level 2 music. And level 4 music is kind of forgettable, but they're not bad. They go with the game. It's still alright. But man, the 5th level, it's like Wolfchild. Getting to the 5th level, the game rewards you with an awesome song. That's much more consistent doing it that way than trying to save that one lightning shot at the beginning. And since the time save is very minimal. Anyways, yeah, we scrapped that idea. But if somebody wants to beat my record, and just add that strat. Do everything else the same way and they'll get the record. There are other stuff that I'm not doing, that I know that's there, would make this run faster. Like, we could shimmy through one of these balls and fall down. Like, I could jump past that guy. It's just super hard to do. Even with save states, I get it like 50% of the time at most. I'm not gonna do it because it's so far into level 1. I kind of like, when I get there, I just want it to be over already. Didn't need to delay. It's hard to say when I do, though. I do need to delay that little bit. So is it better if I shoot now? Do I not then get the glitch? Does the glitch only happen when I shoot it way beforehand? Because the little remain image that flashes kind of happens way later. And then maybe we're getting there at that moment if we kill it earlier. Just so scary to walk at the same pace as that bullet that's supposed to save us. Yeah. I guess that's speed running. Drop. Hey, Kim Kong. I did like the game a lot, Elvira. So, like that account, maybe I should play the second one. But I want to give it some time. Like, I didn't want to go head on to Rick Dangerous 1 speedrunning after we finished with the second game, because it, you know, you just want a little bit of a break. You want some variety. Need a little bit of that. 5 seconds. Don't pick it up. Thank you. That was pretty far into the platform. I was actually expecting to pick it up. Oof, got it. World record pace. Here we go. Hey, son. Nice. Cage birdies? Where are cage birdies at? Feels like they can leave whenever they want to. Shits. Shimmy too early. I didn't shoot twice before jumping. A little bit of a delay there again. I thought that was way too early of a jump, and somehow we made it still. I don't understand that jump. Don't jump. Teddy! This is an amazing pace. No! You bitch! Damn it! Ah. Holy shit, now the sum of best segments is under 8th and we still don't have a good time for the last stage even. What a thing to mess up too. It's the easy stuff, but then the pressure gets to you. I didn't know she streams. Feel free to link to her channel. I mean, that would have been nice to kind of rate. Elvira after playing Elvira. Good run, man. 10 seconds ahead, and there was still time to spare. Well, it was 9.4, but, you know. There's still time to be saved in level 5. And I think it's more than like 2 seconds. I think it's closer to 3. I don't know. But I think it is. Which means, if everything does go right, we just get under that 8-minute barrier. Very tight though. Margins will be razor thin. Missed the last shot there. Yeah, I don't think I watch any like famous people or big streams on Twitch. Because to me, the most important aspect of Twitch is the interaction. And, you know, there are like 22,000 people there. First of all, I would need to sub to be able to chat. And then the chat is running so fast that there's no way the streamer gets to interact with the chat. I don't see any point to it. A little bit slower of a start when you get that high jump. Not gonna slow down anymore for that because I'm never that fast. We're gonna kill the clock like that so we don't get ghost killed. At least I don't think it's possible to get killed if too late. Can't remember. With that save state, we were always getting that, so maybe it has something to do with how you do the previous screen. Or the screen before that, or something. Getting more consistent now, getting comfortable with the game, kind of. So usually it's times when you're supposed to not screw up and just take the win. But man, my heart rate really spiked when I saw the pace when we were in level 4. Like it was just too much. Should be faster there. The jump, but after having glitched once, I don't want to risk it. Don't want that to happen. Failed the zigzag. Then you kind of panic and then, oh, I'm gonna save some time falling straight through. But if you do that, you miss out on the key. And that's it. Good pace though. Now we had a slow first screen. Even if we do well, that could be a good time. Maybe I should look into doing the first screen faster. See how tough it is to get that and how much time it saves. If it's a second, it's worth it. But if it's not, it's not worth it. Of course, I will feel different. Like if we get 800.5 as our PB. Then we were like, well, could have saved that second. Got in the sub 8. But chose not to. But I really feel like we're in that margin. Like, if we just get the balloon skip and everything else goes well, we should be there. I mean, it also depends on the Egypt stage last glitch. That's basically RNG. We could get lucky with the level 4 boss. Like, if I see high bounces from the yellow ball, I could try do it one bounce cycle earlier, which saves about a second. But that's... Why am I shooting? Damn it. Oh, I still had... But I won't have a shot for the clock now, right? Oh, I still had a shot for the clock. Damn, you have a shot to waste. I did not know that. Why didn't I just go for it? I saw it blinking too, and I was like, too confused. I didn't know I have a shot to waste. You get so many shots then from that one item. Way more than I thought you would. Almost forgot to shoot that guy. Has happened before. Could have pushed a little faster there. I don't want to make sure I see it die before I go. I guess I could just check. If I shoot, it will die because it's a low shot. It will hit it. Yep. He's raiding. Batter Agnes, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. What were you doing? What was up? Agnes' stream. How did it go? What did you do? Go check out Agnes. Especially if you're Swedish. Agnes can probably tell you better about what's going on in his channel and streams. That will be slow. Oh, maybe not then. I felt I did the clock screen slow. But welcome everybody. Erlich. Welcome, welcome. I'm Retro Demiurgy. I mostly do Amiga stuff, like we're doing right now. This is like a bonus stream. Usually only stream on Sundays and Saturdays and Wednesdays. But when I have time, I'll do a bonus stream, and that's when I speedrun. Currently working on the no question mark pickups category of this run, which eliminates most of the RNG, making the game a bit more fun to run. It's AFK at the moment. No worries. I appreciate the rate. And welcome. Can't really read the chat too much now. There's a lot of intricate tricks. Training stream. Oh, I was doing rowing or something. I watch a few of those. Rowing and listening to music. Good times. Welcome, C4 Cookie. It's nice. Take a shower. Oh, I just noticed Agnes's message there. Yeah, those are some proper proper sweaty streams. Those. Sometimes I say I'm getting sweaty hands when doing speedrunning, but it's not really the same. 4.4 seconds. That's pretty good. Not the best. That was good. Please stay on the platform. Thank you. And go. Okay. Now just get the balloon skip and we will be on world record pace. Yes! Here we go. Nice. Okay. Die. Fall through spikes. Double tap. Nice. Jump. Kill the bird. Off the balloon. Okay, go. Shit! Missed the second. Damn it. My shimmy game has been very bad today. Okay, this is a difficult shot. Worked. Difficult jump. Worked. Okay, we're in it, we're in it. Still good. Oh no, we have a little glitch going on. Have to deal with that. Will that be enough? Yes? It's very hard to read where I actually am. Okay. Little breathing break there. Oh my god, the boss will be so difficult because we're standing above the platforms. Our hitbox is still the same, but it's very hard to get the visual cues right. Especially now, yeah, we're so far up. It's gonna look like I hitting the ball. Toughest cycle. Still good. Just almost no time. Okay, so far. Uh-oh, is that close enough? Was? Oh, the bird jump with this will be hell. Okay, got it. Toughest jump to go. No! It was not that. I was talking about the jump above. How did I fail that? Oh my goodness. That was another sub 8 pace, I think. We still don't know because I haven't been able to finish level 5 with the good strats. Promising though, super promising. It's not too late yet. Is that the first time we got foreign affairs, like, really well down? That was a gold. We brought the gold down by 3 seconds on this stream. Like the sum of best segments. And there's still more to save. Man, I did not want to lose it there. I would have been fine losing it at the tough jump because that's difficult. But losing it there, I think it was mostly because of I was so high up because of the Teddy boss. Makes me spawn like a little higher up for the rest of the game. So I couldn't read the edge of the platform, so I jumped too early. Let's actually check. I have... That's the latest Egypt I have, probably because we saved over the other one. No? It's only this, okay. Just want to make sure that I have like a consistent way of doing it. Pew! Oh! Like I didn't have the marker for that either because we were so far up. But I thought I could just do that. I can. What? Why did I fail? Did I like jump and then... Yeah, I probably did that. Has to be a diagonal jump. Yep. Yeah, this is the problematic part though. Getting over that jump. Even if we were on pace, we might not make it. Furthest we've gotten this jump, I lost momentum, so I couldn't make it. Second pass through that would have been amazing. That probably would have been a sub 8 if we combined that ending with the previous run. But I'll just have to work on it harder. It's too bad about the Teddy. It doesn't affect your hitbox. It doesn't affect your, you know, collision with the platforms or anything like that. It's just a cosmetic thing, but because you're used to kind of have the visual cues in a certain way, once it gets taken away from you, it's very difficult. I don't think we've finished a run when that happens because I'm so, you know, put off by that. So confused. There is one thing with the teddy jump that does affect your game. There's a specific pixel value. Like if you're up a certain amount of pixels, then you exit the screen. You will not be able to land on most of the platforms in the game anymore. You just go through them. And that makes level 4 very interesting. I haven't checked if it is possible to even beat it. Because there are certain screens where you can't even jump across. You end up in just in this glitch fall loop. And every loop you can move 1 pixel. So I haven't had the patience to check if it's completable that way. But it certainly won't be fast. Okay. Guess I can shoot that early. I'll take it. Last time the clock killed us, but I guess the pattern was a little bit different now. Because that clock also it reacts to your movement, so if you're close to it, it turns like that dude there. I guess it was the same enemy. I don't really even paid attention. That was too early. Okay. You can kind of still get, like, if you notice that you've made a mistake, you can do a little bit of an adjustment and get by it, but it's difficult. Nice. I think we are like a little bit more consistent than I expected. But you know, like getting to level 3 or something like that, or even 4. But I'm surprised like how few runs make it to 5. That's what's kind of concerning. But we're always on good pace when we do make it. Like we're consistent with the pace too, and that's super good. Okay. Wasn't sure if it's if it's gonna pick up that question mark, and you don't really want to do micro adjustments there because you might screw it up. All right, world record pace. Here we go. That balloon skip is probably the most difficult glitch to get in the game. So it's always like the big thing if I get it. Egypt stage, last one, difficult 2. I think I'm better at the balloon skip than the level 5 thing. Oh, excellent. This is gold pace for level 3, I think. First screen wasn't too good. Focus. Had to take that little bit of a step. And that seems like a small mistake, but we're on a timer there because we have picked up the speed. And we need that speed in the next screen and next level. Have a save for that. Beginning of level 4. Apparently not. Yeah. But if we don't have the speed there, we can't do it. Need for speed, indeed. Exactly that. The game does start automatically, but you can make it start when you hear the music. That's where our timer begins as well. So then you can also use the floppy version. loading times should be the same. That is to say, almost non-existent. I'm not sure if you have the drive speed low, how long does it take to load level 2? I tried it and it seemed to be pretty much instant. Of course, you could always just remove load times to make it comparable. It's a bit unexpected that that's now... It's probably because we failed at it a couple of times at the beginning of the stream. So it just got inside my head a little bit, that part. We're supposed to shoot that trigger. And now I'm like overthinking it. I'm not just going with the flow there. Almost picked up that question mark too. And that obviously disqualifies a run if you do. It still counts for the for the any percent runs, and we're each time that we're finishing, we're like good for the second spot on that table. Nice shot. It's the second best time on speedrun.com for the any percent is 9 something. Obviously not taking advantage of all the possible... I hate that. All the possible glitches. But I think Lynn and Brightbat and even Reboot are going back to that. To at least grind the sub 9. Getting sub 8 with the any percent, I mean, it shouldn't be too bad, like if you're not too harsh on yourself. Because we are almost finishing this at sub 8 speeds. And if you do question marks, most of the game is faster. You can do more skips. I don't know why I did that. Doesn't matter. Play you. Can you do more skips? I think the death skip amount is the same, maybe? But obviously you're not getting speed ups, you're not getting extra lightning shots. You're not getting invulnerabilities to run through stuff sometimes. So if you just take what you get during an any percent run and do all the strats, you should be getting the sub 8, I feel. Don't have to stop there, but I like to take that little bit of a delay to make sure that I don't die. Obviously, it would be faster if I didn't, but I'm all for consistency. Because so many little things are in my way to actually getting a super good run. Oh, you go for it after Captain Dynamo. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think you need to be so harsh as I am when I'm doing those runs. Like, I need to get every little thing right when I get a question mark. If you just do the strats that are available, you could even go for the extra corridor in level 9 to get that 1 extra life and to make sure that you get speed. I think you can do sub 8 using those strats. Definitely if you get the new... Why did I shoot? Invulnerability glitch in the second level. But that's very unlikely. And you basically have to kind of go for it to get it. And it's the opposite direction of the normal strats. How's Captain Dynamo looking, by the way? Could be a good speedrun challenge for Amiga April. Did the game have music during gameplay? Can't remember. Captain Dynamo's like this climbing game, basically. Like you're platforming, but you're constantly trying to get further up the game. Like those Rick Dangerous screens where you're climbing a long way up. That wasn't, well, technically wasted lightning, but we always shoot twice there. Sometimes we just hit those guys on the couple of frames you can, where one lightning kills 2 enemies. There are some fast strats involved in that, like if you can get consistent with it. But I've never gone for them because for the life of me, I can't time that shot that well. End of level 5. I thought you got all the good strats done. I'm surprised that still work to be done there. Okay, let's hope for no ghost kill here. Thank you. That's actually like the only hitbox glitch I've noticed in the game. Too late. Saved it with the jump. Did it a little bit more pace. Those clocks are so close. Blocks. Where have you pushed it, by the way? Like it was 7 or 6 minutes or something? Nice. Okay, level 3, which has been a pain. Hopefully, coming up next. Still, oh, that was too fast. I was getting ahead of the pattern. Bad first level. Great second level. Uh-oh, wrong start to kill. That will cost us some time. Had to take that delay there. Oh, that's very fast. I didn't expect you to be able to push it that low. I'm feeling like frame skips here. Making it tough. Level 3. I always thought this was like the easy level. Oh, come on! Guess we've like added so many new things to this, and then I'm focused on those. Oh, that zigzag was very, very unfortunate. Okay, this has to be fast now. Good. Very hard to see where you are because you're flashing. The frame skipping. Okay, please, Teddy, behave. Looked like he was cooperating. Oh shit. For 2 seconds. Lost 2 seconds there. That level alone. That should be enough. Quick kill too. Good start. Yep, too early. 1 frame. Something. When the screen scrolls down, you need to have it like in place for a couple of frames while you're pushing here to the left, and then you jump with the slightest of delay, but you have to let the screen land. Now I had the I had the jump button pushed immediately after the game starts to respond to your movements. So you can't get through. That was a good pace. I'm gonna do runs until we're 4 hours in. Just like in 2 minutes. If I fail before 2 minutes, I'll restart. And if it's a good run, we keep going. Very close. We're getting... That wasn't the best of paces. Like, I was a little bit worried about that. We were only 7 seconds ahead. And that probably wouldn't be enough for sub 8. It would be enough for a world record. I guess I could manually enter the world record run to my splits. Then I would be even more confused next time because you know, the gains and losses would be different. Tricky long jumping sections, you cannot be late. Yeah, so you miss one thing, then it affects the whole game. Or that level. Yeah. Great first level. Didn't need to take the delay. There's such a thing in the screen being too fast. It means that you're gonna run into those numbers that are being thrown out from or by the clocks. Ooh, that was a little bit too late. And the way to get around that is to do a couple of stutter steps, so to say. But yeah, this question mark is the pain of... That was bad, but for once, I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do, and I'm gonna quit while I'm still ahead. It's Friday, so Escorter should be doing... Rybat is streaming too, and Linus, and Bobby is. Bobby's doing Pokemon still. Anybody else doing Amiga? Brian's Retro Corner, but I think that's actually Amiga. Hey, Proton Fig has a birthday stream. Go there. Doing Lemmings at the moment, I think. Thanks so much for stopping by. Thanks for the subs and all that stuff. Follows. It's a good progress. We got a little bit more consistent. I need to find time like on Monday or something to do more of this so we can get it done. I'd like to have run support for Amiga April. We wouldn't want to deal with all the runs using Amiga Live. Is there a problem with that? Huh. Yeah, Spitfire, you're most welcome. Yeah, Gamer and Nick subscribed with Prime. Spaceballs use those biddies. Oh, he sped up the game. I hate when he does. You can actually let him know, and he'll put it on regular speed. So I've asked him to do that for a couple of games because I didn't like it. Just always have the option of playing the game at the original speed. Make it an option if you want to speed it up. But anyways, thank you so much for spending some of your free time here. Truly do appreciate it. A lot of fun. I'm gonna do this again. Tomorrow it's gonna be Cybernator on Super Nintendo. Don't know what to expect. And Sunday more X Out or Cross Out. Bye bye. Spasses out. Yeah.